Hello. What's up, everybody? Dead Whale, Shazar, $10, Mark, Soro, JR, Rasta, Nibiru, Enktar, Stella, Epato, Mac Ace, Archeesy, Sokoman, Bullvine, Garrus, Heroes and Diamonds, PS Chance, Pooka Bear. I hope everybody's doing well on this 28th of July, 2025. My apologies for not being live yesterday. I was actually mentioning to Naz on in the morning when we were playing fighting games. I was like, I feel super tired, like not having 2 days off like in a row somehow, especially like long stream and all that. Like I was feeling exhausted. But put my alarm, was definitely dedicated to going live, and I actually didn't wake up. I slept 18 hours straight. I don't remember turning off my alarm, so I must have done it in a, state of, half asleep or whatever. And yeah, so I slept for like 18 hours straight, which means I woke up this morning. Means I've been up for a while now, which means I'm tired already. My sleep schedule's all over the place. But I'll do my best to do a full stream today, and then I'll take a nap. And it should fix my sleep schedule, hopefully. What's up, TV man? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, my old age, that's probably it, right? Like I'm old at this point. I need more rest than, I need more rest than a young spring chicken. Yeah, 18 hours sleep. That was nice. What's up, Saladino? And now I'm ready to play more video games. So just as a reminder, I'll mention it again during the week, but I don't think I'll be able to stream on Saturday. Saladino, thank you for the tier 3 resub, 37 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. A lot of support. Saladino, you will be remembered. What's up, Malachaz? Young Spring Chicken is a good rap name indeed. No, so what I meant to say, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to stream on Thursday this week. There's some uncertainty around. I need to go, like my mom's coming back from vacation. I need to go get her at the airport, but she mentioned she might take a train to a closer location. Means maybe I only have to go get her there, and depending on the timing, I may be able to stream on Thursday, but it's less than likely. And also, there's a chance I'm not going to be streaming next Sunday, because this coming weekend, not only SummerSlam's happening, which I don't care too much about, but Evo is happening, and that I care a lot about. So there's a chance, and Evo days start when my stream starts. And so depending on the schedule on the next Sunday, I'm not sure exactly what the schedule is, but if for some reason Tekken Top 8 happens when I'm supposed to be streaming, I'm going to be watching Tekken Top 8. I'm sorry, guys. I like you. It's not you, it's me. But, I want to watch Evo. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. What's up, Naz? I have to go to Munich again in about an hour? Jesus! He keeps sending you there, so what's so important in Munich? Good luck with that. But yeah, we'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. But so there's a chance that we're gonna be streaming the next 3 days. And then there's a non-zero chance that I'm going to be gone for 4, which, you know, I hope not, but let's see. Manda Panda, welcome in with your raiders. What's up, Timmy? Did you are you responsible for this, Timmy? Oh, Cheesy's in there too. Okay. Who is Manda Panda? I feel like, okay, is your name Amanda? Because, you know, if it's not, then, you know, what does anything mean? It is? Okay. All right, Manda Panda. What were we playing today? What's up, Cali Bum? Cali Bum? I feel like that's the wrong way to pronounce this, but anyway. How are you, Cheesy? Write it out immediately. I mean, you're, you know, you come in with the raid, and you're the first name I know, so obviously, you know, I'm gonna guess that you were responsible for this. You were playing the Stanley Parable for the first time. Okay. All right. I played that game back in the old days, I'm pretty sure. Panda. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen your channel around, so I'm trying to find it, but Google's being difficult. Twitch TV/Manda_Panda225. A nice little pixel art banner. I'm sorry, I'm just watching. This must be very intimidating. I understand. If someone was watching my channel live after I raided, I'd be hiding my face probably, but the Stanley Bear. Recently played games. Let's see. Don't know any of those games. Greek Memory of Azure, and The Siege, and The Sandfox. I'm very unfamiliar with all of this. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Mods and broska. Oh, well, actually, I don't have that option turned on for my my chat, you know, because I don't care. I'm sorry. This sounds rude, but I don't, you know, I don't care so much about who's in for whatever reason. You know, people are people, right? I like to play weird indie Metroidvanias, doing puzzle games at the moment. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah. Well, hey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, Timmy, for recommending me. I swear, half of the rumors are true. Only, probably. I don't know if Timmy said anything, but thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Manda Panda. That's a big gift sub, Timmy. Thank you. And Manda Panda, as we say around here, you will be remembered. Also, as a note, it was my birthday on Friday, right? Birthday stream was amazing. From, you know, like a generosity of the community point of view, I appreciate that very much. So what's up, Rico? What's up, White Wolf? I don't know if I said hi, but we have, in fact, I didn't realize at the time, but we have crossed a new threshold when it comes to emote slots. My emote slots are not full. Far from it. But we've crossed a new threshold, which means we've got the highest sub point number I've ever gotten during that stream. So yeah, thank you for that. We were breaking records around here. What's up, Asterisk? How are you doing today? In fact, we're 34 subs away from the next threshold already. But, you know, again, the only thing I get from it are emote slots, and they're not even full. So there's really no, you know, I don't know, you know, I really don't have any new emotes to add. I want to, like, animated emotes. We have like 17 open slots, which I would like to fill with animated emotes of my face, because that's the new thing we're doing around here. Apparently, there's like 4 that $10 prepared that I think I need to put in. And then I'm sure we'll, you know, But yeah, I think I have pretty decent facial expressions, so I'm sure we'll find a few to add in the future. Those I'm interested in. I think filling up those would be nice, but I don't care too much about just overall. As a mod, you could see that information. Yeah, I have it turned off because I don't like the chat to be filled with crazy notifications and all. Zero Bubble, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for what you do. Just give me some of Jeff's money through your Prime. I appreciate it. Zero Bubble, you will be remembered. And a fantastic mustache. I mean, thank you. Thank you. I've heard that before. My best trait, really. It's the only thing I have. I'm just a... I've said it before. The stash is the real streamer. Everything else, it's a flesh golem that's being animated by the stash. Like a Ratatouille situation, you know? Alright, let me drink some water. My hair's a complete mess right now. I'll let the cringe be cringe. Thank you, White Wolf. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 40 total gifted subs. And Daniel is the best ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will be remembered. Don't ask questions, don't want the answers to. I mean, I'm pretty sure you just type Daniel in Twitch's search and it gives you like a bunch of accounts that have Daniel or whatever. But I got JP and Cammy to master in one sesh. I wasn't trying to, it's kind of happening though. Yeah, Brendan's just accidentally mastering every character in the game. I mean, I don't know. I feel like not having every character in Masters just, you know, for someone like you who has all these plans of teaching people, you know, I feel like, you know, not getting them there is kind of a goalpost moving ass bitch. I'm not moving any goalposts. I'm just suggesting you should score more. All I'm saying, yeah. Dulcie might be the hardest, I anticipate. Just jab your way to master. You'll. Oh no, this isn't Tekken. Sorry. Whatever. You'll figure it out. Maybe a Lily. Just float a lot. Yeah. So unrelated, but I've gotten the League bug again. Not, you know, too bad. Like I'm not going crazy over it, but I started playing League a little bit again. Mostly ARAMs, but I did what they call like Swift Play. Now is a new like faster game mode or whatever. It was okay. It was fine, you know. Yeah, Swift Play. It's like Summoner's Rift, but faster rules. Like you level up faster. The game like tempo is a little faster. And there's like a rubber banding mechanic to make sure like even if you get wrecked, you kind of catch up a little bit. It's kind of normalizing, you know, it's meant to be just more fun than competitive, right? People still get stoned, but, you know, not as hard, I guess. Matches are like 20 minutes instead of like 30 plus, right? Which is kind of nice. Like a long match is like 20, 25 minutes as opposed to 40, 45, right? Yeah. I don't hate it. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how long we'll see how long that League arc lasts. But you know, it's more something again, like I'm not like getting into like the competitive weeds or whatever. It's just fun to play with friends, I guess. What's up, Big C? How are you doing today? For now, yeah, no, I don't think so. My competitive brain is full with Tekken stuff. That's good enough. I learned something today, but like I was watching a video today. It was like a video of like 5 things the game doesn't teach you that you should know, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I know all of it. You know, pretentious, presumptuous as I was, like, I'm pretty sure I know all 5 of them. There were 2 I didn't know. Out of those 5, which was great. I'm excited to try that later tonight. Looking up spoilers, yeah, I spoil myself on the fighting game mechanics that I'm trying to master. Yeah. That would be something. Trying to play a fighting game blind. Not look up any guide, information, nothing. No combos, none whatsoever. Just learn everything from scratch by yourself. Back to the 90s. Even then, like in the 90s, you would share information with your friends. I mean, Tekken 3, we were downloading combo videos from the fucking internet in the late 90s. Filmed in the arcades in Korea. 160p resolution video. You could barely make out what was happening on the screen. That was the best we got. It's a B-side. How are you doing today? Yeah, Tekken Zaibatsu. That was the website. Mm-hmm. I was on that website day and night. Learning so much information. But yeah, so Brendan, you know how one of the tricks that I learned, and I don't know how I never knew that. I don't think it was in Tech. I don't know if it was the case in Tekken 3 or not, but when you dig jab, if you press forward, what is it? You press forward and then you recover standing instead of crouching at no loss of frames. I didn't know that. I don't think that was in Tekken 3. That was in 7, yeah. I don't think that was in Tekken 3 back in the day. If it was, I never knew about it. I mean, yeah. I was playing Jin. I was very happy to do while rising. Same reason why I never knew with Fang. You know, with Fang, you want to be encrouched as much as you want, as much as you can. You have like all the mix-ups down there. So that's why I don't think I'm gonna. It's good to know, but you know. The other one that I didn't know, Brendan, is you know how you press forward to heat dash after a heat engager when you're already in heat. And I'm always struggling with like the shoulder. Sometimes because like back in 1+2 and then forward immediately to heat dash. Very often I don't get it. Like well, very often. Like let's say 20% of the time I'm too late on the forward input, so I'm not getting it. You can just hold the heat button. You do back 1+2, hold heat button, and you automatically heat dash after it. Blew my mind. I'm never gonna miss a heat dash ever again. What's up, Pastuf? What's up, Solipsist? Yeah, I remember that, Timmy. That was fun. You can parry charge move. You mean like Sabaki or whatever? You can do that with charge move? I didn't know that. I never tried to parry. It's too risky. General pairings. Yeah, there's like only like a few specific setups where I'm gonna wall parry, but anyway, how's everybody else doing other than Brendan, who's clogging the chat right now? How was everybody else? How was everybody else's weekend? How's everybody's beginning of the week? What's up, Rod Slew? Me making way for others. I appreciate you, Brendan. Thank you for the raid. Slept a lot, needed it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you were already here, but I slept 18 hours yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. I guess I also needed it. Oh shit, we stopped in front of a bus. I barely remember that. I remember we were exploring those nice little plains up here. It's a really cool area. But weekend was cool, playing Lies of P DLC and dying AF. Dying as fuck? Is that an expression? How are you enjoying Lies of P DLC? I heard that you like the base game, you should like the DLC. That's pretty much the opinion I hear. Mostly playing Zelda Ocarina of Time. Which version are you playing? The 3DS version? Is the 3DS version like on the Wii, the Switch or something? Did they make a port of that? So my expectations is that it's gonna be another one of those ancestral spirits, like the one we killed down there, right? Same setup. So I'm expecting it to be the same, but we'll see. It's emulating on Switch. The N64 version. Okay, cool. I remember playing the 3DS version a little bit when it came out, which I thought was pretty good, right? I don't know how people feel about the 3DS remaster, if it's a remaster, remake. I'm not sure what it is exactly. Yeah, I liked it. What's up, Gael? What's up, Worm? What's up, Shepherd? What's up, Trim? I thought about you today, Shepherd. You know why? I was watching Man vs. Game, Man vs. Game's channel. I was like watching some of his clips. One of his top clips was clipped by you. That made me smile. Anxious with everything going on and tired. Chapter of a story I'm reading came out. Managed. Hey, you know, take what you can. Art's easy, right? VPN sales are up 14,000%. No, wait, 1,400% due to the new age verification laws in the UK. I haven't heard about that. What's going on in the UK? Porn? Porn is happening in the UK exclusively. If you want to watch porn, you have to prove your age now. Well, that seems... I understand the idea, but that seems invasive, right? A little bit. What's up, Salachi? What's up, Psycho Rider? How are you doing? Anything 18 plus, not just porn? Mm. Spiked Floors, good to see you. It is the UK. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about like what's happening in the UK really. I rarely pay attention, but is the government, the surveillance, a little invasive there? Always. EU passed a similar law that will go into effect next year, I think. It is designed to protect kids. It's over the top in this day of in this age of data mining, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I understand the idea, right? I don't think the concept of preventing children from seeing porn on the internet is not a bad idea. I think the overabundance of sex on the internet, like public displays of sex on the internet, is kind of overwhelming. Like if you go on Twitter, for instance, it's a fucking like it's like you cannot go on Twitter and not be exposed to porn, basically. at this point, right? And I think that's a problem. I don't care personally myself, right? I don't give a shit. I'm an adult or whatever. But if I had children, they were on the internet, I would be concerned a little bit, right? So I think I understand the general idea. Now, obviously, I don't know if the method makes a lot of sense. Because obviously, I assume it involves uploading a picture of your ID card or passport or whatever, which, you know, brings a cohort of other safety, privacy concerns. But what's up, Matt Can? How are you doing? You never see porn on Twitter? Yeah, nice. Do you look at the comments? It's like sometimes you will see random porn posted in comments of stuff that have nothing to do with porn. Like, it's crazy at this point. Just bots posting, you know, OnlyFans advertisement with literally pornographic pictures attached to them. Right. But, you know, again, I'm not a prude or anything. I don't give a shit, but, you know. They always say it's to protect children, but that has literally never been true. Whose responsibility is it? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't think the government should necessarily be involved in that stuff, but I also understand that if you're a parent, it can be a little overwhelming to have to basically try to find a way to control all that, right? I don't know. I'm not a parent. I can't pretend to understand, you know, how you deal with that. I'm glad I don't have to you know, find solutions for this. German ID cards have the ability to give a check if someone has a certain age without exposing other information, just like an NFC reader on a phone. Just need an NFC reader like a phone. That's pretty, yeah, that could be a nice, elegant solution. Yeah, Rayroon, it is. I mean, on Twitter, for instance, you have like your page with only the stuff you follow, which honestly any smart person would stick to, sorry. You would stick to the pages you follow, right? Which filters most of the slop, even though, again, the comments and all that, but then you have like the you know, For You page or whatever they call it. What's it called on Twitter? Let me check. Yeah, For You. You have the following tab and the For You tab. My For You tab is a mess. Like, it's a complete mess. It's mostly like fighting games news, video games news in general, a little bit of wrestling, some politics, and that's the problem. Once you open the door to like the political part of it, you know, that's where the catastrophe happens, really. But I think that's why Naz sees a lot. It's funny to say that, but I think that's the reason why Naz sees a lot less porn than I do. He's not exposed to the political side of Twitter. I am. And so the porn flows in for whatever reason. Because you will have a post that's about, you know, I don't know, like a senator in a random state trying to pass a law about a random thing that has nothing to do with anything sexual. And then you go in the comments and it's all like, oh, I think you can pass a law on my ass, and it's a fucking butthole and OnlyFans link. I'm not kidding, by the way. This is the kind of stuff that you will see on Twitter. I'm not. You might think I'm joking. I'm not. Just turned 18, my father doesn't know it. That's a brainy. What's up, Stoner? No, but seriously, like sometimes it's also sometimes extremely inappropriate. Like, you will see a news about, like, I don't know, a school teacher who abused a bunch of kids and is being, you know, tried for it. And then you go in the comment and it's like a picture of an OnlyFans girl in like a teacher outfit, and like, if I was your teacher, would you? And it's like, listen, what are we doing here? This is so inappropriate. But, you know, it's all bots, right? Like, it's all bots. It's all automated, AI controlled, generated bullshit, you know. It's a Bird Big. Oh, we have Bird Big and Berg died in the same chat right now. It's gonna get confusing if they both start talking. Problem is, definition of porn depends on who you ask. Isn't there like a legal definition of what constitutes porn? I don't know. I'm again, I'm not an expert on any of that, but I would assume there's like a legal definition of what constitutes porn. It's probably different depending on countries, but, you know. Okay, there's a thing happening on my stream chat recently. I can't scroll up anymore. It's so weird. Oh yeah, Trim, I actually saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. It didn't really make a lot of sense. Like, I didn't think of the context. I was like, oh, people are using that as a facial recognition thing. Now it makes sense in context. People using like the face in Death Stranding to pass like age verification scanners because it looks so realistic. That is so funny. I think that's actually amazing. I think all porn should have to be contained to sites with an XXX domain. Makes it easy to find and easy to block for parents. That's not a terrible idea, Zero Bubble. I think there's an argument there, for sure. Me existing is considered porn in some places by some people. Yeah, but that's clearly unreasonable, right? Obviously, but, you know, you can't... I don't think we can use the most stupid people on the planet as a baseline to establish what is what, like definitions, right? There has to be a, you know, like a reasonable legal baseline in the law of countries about what constitutes porn, right? I don't know. Yeah, Anktar, that is a concern. That is a concern, of course. These are the discussions I'm subbed for. Well, I'm glad, White Wolf. I don't pretend that I have any, you know, solution or idea or clever opinion about this. I'm just, you know, I'm just happy to hear opinions and discuss. Also, by complete coincidence, people trying to ban porn always consider LGBT plus to be obscene. Funny how that works. Yeah, I mean, obviously, the ones pushing for those legislations and all that are likely to be conservatives with conservative opinions. And you know, I'm thinking back to that conversation we had about the porn games that got suspended from Steam and all that, you know. And I looked into it a little bit, and indeed, you guys were correct about the you know, like the originators of that movement being a bunch of cuckoos from like Australia or something, which is very scary to see how much impact they managed to have on you know, the type of content available on a giant platform like Steam. But anyway, all those things aside, the crazy part about this is there is some good, you know, that can come out of this. Like the fact that they have removed a game like No Mercy. If you've heard about that game, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, don't look it up. It's terrible stuff. I think a game like that should not have a platform on Steam, right? Like, that game should not be available. But because there's one good side effect to, you know, doesn't mean like the whole thing is good, obviously, right? broken clock can be right twice a day. Whatever the expression is. But how are you, Goose? How are you, Cassie? Good to see you. I was just going to say, in the US, there are people trying to get LGBT sex ed stuff out of libraries, claiming it's porn. Proper definition is important. Yeah. Yeah, that's very unfortunate, of course. There's people who get aroused by other people eating. It's hard to find a line. People are weird. That is true. What's up, Dread? Jeez. Dread Millennial. How long has it been? I'm literally bringing it up. It's been 5 months. And before that, sporadic appearances, but 5 months. Oh yeah, dude. How are you? No, you were here when I was playing Fallout, I think. According to the history. You have been around when I was playing Fallout 4. Briefly. Almost not enough to, mention. Yeah, I'm alright. Just had my birthday the other day. Dread, but yeah, regular old me playing video games. As some would say, I'm playing games and thanking names. That's my job. That's my job description. Playing games, thanking names. What's up, Jode? How are you doing today? What's up, Moppo? How are you doing today? Had to click through a warning screen to post that to chat. Yeah, with those terms, I'm not surprised. Which is obviously very annoying, but... Right, RGZ. No, I mean, some topics... I think most topics can be... You can explore almost any topic with art, right? If done well, I think. That precise game that I mentioned definitely does not fit that description. It's pure abuse fantasy, and I don't think that game should be sold on reasonable platforms. But that's just my opinion. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? I don't know. It's one of those complicated things, between... Do we believe that the government should have a part to play in protecting people from certain types of content, which obviously is a very slippery slope, right? Extremely slippery slope. I don't think it's necessarily like a black or white thing, but it's a very slippery slope regardless, right? Yeah, I'd like to think that, Mopo. I'd like to think there's a line somewhere, but obviously it's extremely hard to determine. And very easy to manipulate to then, as others have mentioned, to try to ban material that should definitely not be banned. But, oh well. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Nurse Dean, right? That is the problem. Oh well. I am definitely not the person who should be deciding where that line is. I do not have the qualifications. I just play game and thank names. Play games, thank names. That's all I do. I just love that job description. It's great. Here, Nurstein. We entered the beast as we did here, so I'm expecting to find one of those. Of course, Joe. Yeah. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing today? All right. Let us see what's in there. What's up, Mega? How are you doing today? That is a wonderful job description. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Let's see. Regal Ancestor Spirit. I don't think the other one had the Regal part. Is that an upgraded version? The music. I'm sorry, what? I don't remember if the other one did that. Yeah, the music is exceptional. Yeah, that move I remember. Poke it! Poke it! Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other one was just Ancestor Spirit or Ancestral Spirit. This one has a Regal part attached to it. I'm expecting it to be a slightly stronger version. Oh, look at the other animals around. The music is so good. Ow. I'm running out of flasks already. Little cantankerous this one, huh? I do not know how that did hit, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, that's the damage right there. Still not sure what that does. It never hit me. That, you know, that sludge is putting on the ground. Ooh, thought I was gonna get hit by this. I mean, I would have to think that it would hurt. Get hit for science? Maybe? Oh shit, AoE! The music changed? Phase 2? Question mark? It basically healed to full! And now it's doing that thing again. Okay, that feels a little unfair. I don't know, it just healed to full and then the music changed. Yeah, it definitely has new moves. What the fuck is this? Holy crap, dude. Okay, that definitely wasn't in the first fight, that's for sure, against the other one. I don't understand what it's doing. This is so beautiful, by the way, the music. Oh. Oh my fucking god, I was dodging that on vibes. Okay, let's get hit. Oh, it does hurt. Okay, fair enough. Wait, why are some of the animals dead? That's sad. Oh, did it? He kills them! He killed them by fucking running into landing on them. What a monster. Oh, there's more coming out of the ground. Look, there's more animals coming out of the ground. Oh, this one didn't get killed. I don't understand what's happening in this fight. Okay, I'm out of flasks. We're in trouble. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Ow, ow! 1 HP. Oh my god, my bars were very empty there. There's a lot of black up here. I just wanted to check if I could hit them, but apparently I can't. I lived! Oof. Nope. Nope. I wish it was harder, longer. It's plenty long right now. It's not really hard, but it's long for sure. Oh, come on! How is that not a hit? Dude, if only my spear was slightly longer. Not a euphemism, I really mean my spear. Oh, come, dude! I cannot target more precisely. You gotta have to do a little effort yourself. Oh, come, dude. Oh. Dude, it's It's doing... No, okay. Alright. It's killing the animals. I heard an animal die next to me. I think it's absorbing the life energy of the other animal spirits. That's why they're dead everywhere. That's kind of sick, honestly. What a cool concept. Also, a little sad, I think. I need more damage, is what I need. I'm gonna have to get my boss killing set, maybe. That's new. That is so funny. Oh, come on. Keeps doing that. I've been on 1 HP for so long now. It's actually kind of funny that I'm still alive. This is such a funny attack. Okay, now I'm a little scared of this because it hits me through my shield. Obviously, I can't just stand there. Oh, come on. Dude, the fact that the poking doesn't really target specific parts of his body to guarantee damage is really a struggle. I'm dead. Ooh, never mind. I'm alive. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Okay, it feels like it's healing less each time. What a fight, yeah. That's a really cool expansion on the first encounter. The healing is really cool. The extra, like, you know, powered up animations and all that, like, really cool. Yeah, I like this one. What a fun fight. Is it worth me switching to my boss killing set or not? I feel like if I switch to my boss killing set, I'm just gonna murder him, but maybe not. I mean, some of these attacks, I'm not sure how to dodge them. They seem to have like large hitboxes that last a long time, so it feels like the dodging is gonna be a little iffy, maybe, but yeah, I gotta try. I didn't have my notes. Okay, you know what? Let's go with the boss killing setup, see what happens. Hey, Captain Dax, how are you doing today? What is up? Oh, I have not upgraded my twin blade yet. We got the part we needed, but I haven't upgraded it. Can I stack those two? Oh, you can't. It makes sense, but it would have been nice. It would have been cool. I do need to upgrade this weapon though. It's not upgraded to the same level as the other, but I feel like it's still gonna do more damage. We'll see if I'm right. That setup is just so much more lethal. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, oh, I get one shot now. Never mind. I do get one shot now. That's the problem. But hey, at least I have to engage with the fight now, which is nice, right? I have more damage to compensate for the health, but now I can just tank like an idiot. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. What's up, Showtime? How are you doing today? Tyler, happy birthday. I didn't know we were so close. That's cool. Oh, I didn't grab my souls. Oh, I had like 30k or something. Ah, that kind of sucks. I had like 30k. I mean, it's not too bad. It's like half a level. It's fine. It's fine. I do wish I had grabbed them, but yeah. What's up, Tixar? How are you doing today? Yeah, happy birthday, Tyler. Hell yeah. Any good plans for the day? Princess Mononoke as boss. Is the boss fight loud or is this one okay? 37? Oh yeah. Sure, Subsist. We also have a channel on Discord, Solipsist, if you want to post a clip somewhere where people can, you know, catch it maybe later. And if you're not on Discord yet, if anyone's new around here, totally join Discord. It is a good way to keep up with the stream, know when I'm going live, etc, etc. Boss's attacks are loud, but the music is not. But it's not like deafening, right? You can still hear me talk and all that, right? It's not like constantly loud like some of the other fights. You don't have permission to post. Oh right, you're not a sub. Sorry. You can fix that for $4.99. The music is so good during this fight. Might be one of my favorite tracks of the game so far. I think my favorite track of the game so far still goes to Godskin Apostle in the Divine Tower, right? God, that music is so sick. And that boss fight in general might still be my favorite that we've had. Rodon's music was good, I think. Yeah, it was very bombastic, very epic. I don't, you know, it didn't feel quite as memorable, I think. Absolutely, Solstice. Thank you for clipping. gonna do the healing thing. He has an AoE when he's healing, right? So I don't think I can get close to that. Dude, this is so unfair. I don't think I can, like, he has an AoE, like I got hit by that right last fight. I don't know if it hurts enough to kill me, but I'm not sure I want to risk it. Oh, this is the same thing as the Four Kings in Dark Souls. You can keep hitting him as he's disappearing. Thank God for the bubble. The amount of damage I can do before he disappears. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, the Four Kings have the same thing in the first Dark Souls in their Steam. I don't know how they code that, but it's the same thing. Which I think is quite funny that it's still there. God, the intensity of this. See, I don't... The intensity of the music there. Oh. With the choir starting and all. Dude, what a beautiful, beautiful fight. It feels sad. Like, I feel very sad killing that creature. Okay, I don't know. Oh my god, okay. It is actually sucking my own life force, apparently, as well. Okay, that hit, but I knew when I was blocking it that this hitbox was going to be a problem. I'm not surprised. Bit of journey energy, maybe? Yeah, maybe a little bit. To me, like, I'm getting, from the whole fight, I'm getting like a Shadow of the Colossus sort of vibe, you know? Like, you feel like you're killing some old entity that you shouldn't be killing. It was just living there in peace, in harmony, and you're just kind of murdering it, you know? I don't know, Dean. I hope we get to learn more as we keep playing, you know? About the ancestral followers and all that. Like, I'm very curious about the whole lore of this place. Okay. Fair enough. Sorry I tried. What's up, Jespo? Yeah, I'm really enjoying this fight. Pretty cool. No, not a good idea. Oh, damage. But yeah, Journey, I can hear it, Journey. It also reminds me of another game, the music, but I'm not sure. Maybe God of War? Weirdly enough, like the newer God of War, right? With some of the instruments that are used, right? Hollow Knight-ish. I think I see what you mean, yeah. This healing thing is crazy, dude. But yeah, what a transition. I wish, like, I kind of like the idea of the boss refilling his HP bar. And that's the start of phase 2 instead of it being just like an extra bar or just a phase 2 as you reach a certain threshold. The fact that it heals itself is such a cool transition. I've never seen that up close. That was kind of terrifying. No! Ugh. I almost feel like I could have killed it there, but I was afraid of dying if I stayed close. No! No! I was rolling inside the sludge. Yeah, it feels like it keeps dying and coming back to life, right? We got a remembrance! What? I did not expect that. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Thank you for the A+s. Yeah, the fact that it keeps dying and coming back. A part of it, like, my first thought at some point is like, is there something with those who live in death? You know, like, is the power of the rune of death like preventing him from dying, and he always comes back? But I don't think that's the case. This feels more like a sort of undying spirit that keeps, like, you know, the cycle of death and rebirth in nature. Something more natural than the rune of death, right? That's the vibe that I'm getting, at least. What's up, Grunt? Yeah, thank you for the A+s, everyone. Appreciate you. Well, maybe we're about to learn a little bit of lore there. With that remembrance. Oh, are all the animals dead now? Oh, that's sad. Now they're all dead. Look at what you did. I did nothing. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Ancestral spirits exist as phenomenon beyond the purview of the Erdtree. Life sprouts from death, as it does from birth. Such is the way of the living. Yeah, I do want to. If I put that under characters, it feels like. I think I'll go directly in the, like, theories. What exactly is the nature of the ancestral followers down there? Spirits? Question mark. And what are they doing here? Also, what about the Ancestor spirit? During the fight, he kept dying and being reborn. Also healing himself by killing slash absorbing spirits of other animals around, also looking like spirits. Oh, I said spirits. That's, yeah, redundant. At first, I almost thought about those live in death, but this doesn't seem like an effect of the rune of death. More like a natural cycle of death, birth. Something more ancient. More... What's the word that I could be looking for? Primordial, almost? There we go. Here. Okay, cool. Cool. I wonder what kind... It's interesting. I expected remembrances to only be like the shard bearers, like the demigods and all those main bosses we're killing, right? But apparently no, there's other bosses that have that luxury. Now I'm wondering what kind of items I'm gonna get for it. If I can exchange with the Finger Maiden, Finger Reader, Finger Maiden, Finger Reader. I'm not sure what her name is. Enya, Finger something. Has to do with fingers. Not expecting there to be anything else. Checking for a passage. I wouldn't want to miss a cave if there was one, right? Hey, welcome back, Rayrune. Yeah, I think they're Finger Maiden. I mean, I have the note here. Enya. What's your name, Enya? Let's see. Enya. The Finger Reader. Yeah, I think the Finger Maidens are the ones that serve the Tarnished, and then the Finger Reader... Like Enya is like the you know, Finger Reader Queen or whatever. She deals directly with the two fingers. That's a Marique. Thank you for the birthday. Appreciate that. Birthday wishes. Sorry. Was indeed on Friday. Was a good time. An extreme outpour of generosity from the community that I haven't recovered from yet. It was officially my single biggest stream in terms of revenue, and pretty sure it's gonna make July my single most highest revenue month ever in terms of streaming. Pretty sure. So thank you very much. It is very welcome and a great help for the month to come. So you can retire now? You can retire for a month, maybe, and even then. Hope you got yourself a good meal. Got a nice cheese pizza on Saturday. It was delicious. Thank you. And let's get out of here. Oh, I should check the room. Check the room we entered. Hold on. I need to go back. Always want to make sure I'm not missing anything in here. Oh, I don't have a torch. Oh yeah, I guess I should re-equip my normal set, right? Imagine if my... God, imagine if my twin blade was upgraded. That weapon does a ridiculous amount of damage with my setup. It's crazy. That, and this. Had cheese pizza too on Saturday. Nice, nice. Now I want pizza. Oh, there you go. Get yourself pizza. Pizza is the great equalizer. As Michael Scott once said. One of Michael Scott's rare moments of brilliance. If you mention... As a streamer, I have a big responsibility. Because every time I mention pizza, I know there's going to be like 20% of my chat are going to be like, oh, I kind of want pizza now. So it's a big responsibility, you know? There's consequences. Okay, so we have this side to explore. Fucking Crucible Knight down there. And then we have the entire other side here. Not sure which side I want to go first. Definitely what I want to do first is this. This seems like a smaller contained area, so let's do that first. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? My secret, I always want pizza. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Yes. No drama. If you disagree, that's fine. Don't get pineapple on pizza. You have a choice. I know that's kind of mind-blowing, but... What's up, DJ? How are you doing? Does banana belong on pizza? Same answer, I guess. I've never had banana on a pizza, but... So what's up with this one? It feels like, are they trying to do the same thing with this one as they're doing with the others? Like sort of create an ancestor spirit? Because this one's not like blessed yet or something? I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's an interesting question though. Yeah, I went to a bunch of festivals when I was younger, Warren. I've never been to Wacken though. Wacken. But I've heard of it, obviously. I hope you enjoy. What bands are you most excited to see there? Look at all the animals gathering around. This is so fucking cool. I love this. Someone tried to shoot me. Holy crap. I was trying to be nice and not kill you. Ow. You've sealed your fate, sir. Also, I was thinking, what about the red wolf that we found here? I wonder what this means. Because it could go both ways. Are the red wolves native of this area? And they have developed like magical powers or whatever, and that's, you know, we fought one at the academy. It was called the Red Wolf of Radagon. Did Radagon come to get his great wolf here? Was he once, you know, did he travel down here once and saw a big red wolf and was like, hey, I'm gonna get me one of these? Or is the red wolf that's here, that's using spells and magical things, was he initially in the academy and somehow was brought here for whatever reason? Like, I'm a little confused. Also, he's not respawned apparently. Doesn't respawn. Yeah, no, that's cool, Warren. I hope you have a fantastic time over there. And I hope the weather will show some clemency. Clemency? Yeah, Anktar? Yeah, I've mentioned it in the past, but for me, my love for pineapple pizza comes from my grandmother. My grandmother was a big fan of Hawaii pizza, as we call it here, right? Pineapple and ham. And so she would always get that. And since my grandmother was a very, very small lady with a very, very small appetite, there would always be leftover. And so who would get to eat the leftover pizza? Yours truly. And so, you know, obviously has a gigantic nostalgic factor for me. Now more so than ever, of course, now that she's passed. But... oh. Yeah, I can get down here and then back up. Interesting. But I do think to enter this, I'm gonna have to jump from up here. This is such an interesting design. I'm very, Let's see. But yeah, Warren, I don't. Did I miss your answer? I was wondering, like, what bands were you most excited to see, if you care to answer. What's the point of this? There's nothing. Are you okay? That person singing up here is not okay. Oh, maybe it's a way to get back, because I don't think I can jump here, so you jump down and then you climb. Maybe that's it. Jalapeno and pineapple on pizza. Yeah, jalapeno is amazing on a lot of things, really. But delicious on pizza, that is true. We have found a few RGZ, yeah. Most of them in Liurnia. Almost none out of Liurnia, I think. One in Kaled, yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Liurnia was full of them. There was like one dungeon. The first time we found one was in a dungeon where we found like 5 of them. It was kind of crazy. Okay, this seems like hell for some reason. Oh, I can backstab them. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ah! I forgot you can backstab those. They're too big. This is a lot of freaking rats. got a spam email inviting me to buy e-bikes in bulk to build my own e-bike business. Have you considered doing it? Build your own e-bike business, Engthar. Financial freedom and all that, clearly. Oh my lord. How many e-bikes is required for an e-bike business? At least one? Depends how much you want to scale, I guess. Waiting for my salary, then I'll reconsider. Don't do it, Engthar! It's a trap! It's a scam! Yeah, $10. Life gives you lemons, sell the lemons and buy e-bikes. That's what they say. I'm really curious about what's inside this place. This seems intriguing to say the least. Oh shit. I see a chest. And I wonder if this one could be maybe an NPC. Doesn't seem to be like singing or anything like the other ones. Okay. Annual production capacity of 5,000 units? 50,000 units? Sounds like a good deal, Engthar. This sounds surprisingly serious for a shitty spam message. That's how they get you. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, we just need like a down payment of like blah 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 to our Venmo or whatever. And then you never hear from them ever again. Or maybe it's a serious offer. Who the fuck knows? Yeah. Maybe there's something there. What a fascinating area. Yeah, maybe it's a pyramid scheme, right? You get an e-bike, and then the next person buys, I don't know. The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. Maybe, Engthar, maybe. Again, that's assuming the bikes are even real. I think it's almost as likely that it's just gonna ask for a down payment and then you get scammed. That's it. But your theory is certainly possible as well. Maybe it's a saturated market and nobody wants bikes anymore. Oh, I can use torrent. I'm such a fucking idiot. Yeah, I always forget you can use torrent in a lot of these places. I'm assuming you can just jump here, up here with torrent, but I want to go the way I initially wanted to go, because it feels adventurous and... Honestly, it feels designed to be explored that way, which makes me feel like torrent wasn't even supposed to be... Oh, well, maybe actually you can't make that jump with torrent. I'm not sure. Yeah, like, this feels like it's designed for you to go that way, right? Look at this. Really cool. Love that. Hello. Friend or foe? Foe. Okay. Damn, Engthar got some airliners. I didn't know we were in the presence of a multi-billionaire. Share a little bit of that wealth, Engthar? What happened? I didn't see, but there was... Hold on, there was a little spark or something. What the hell? It feels like it absorbed something from me. You got a flask charge bag. Yeah, that's what it looks like. What an interesting little detail. I wonder what that was. That is weird. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, torrents cannot jump up here. Okay. Okay, are you stronger now because you sucked some energy out of me? Like, what's going on? Let me get my souls back. If I hadn't lost those souls, I would have enough for a level now. I'm a little upset. Yo, Slythe, what's up, person? What's up, Zia? All the folks coming in. How are you guys doing? Good to see you. I wish I had at least one airliner. Feels like a lot of maintenance, if you ask me, but... Am I getting something back? No? Okay. That was such a weird event. Okay. Ooh. Might get some lore there. Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser, which deals continuous damage to everything it touches until it disappears. So, we knew of that because of this. Horns with buds that also shine are ideal ceremonial items for ancestral worship. Strengthens ancestral infant's head. Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. So now I'm wondering if they they're like gathering some like nature's energy, natural energy from beasts, from animals, from rituals, intruders such as myself, and eventually it grows into those bigger corpses we see, right? Or that's how they sort of gather energy and then transmit it to them, which then creates those ancestral spirits in those like sort of, you know, out of time and space areas where we fight them. I wonder if there's something to that. Followers, let's see. It doesn't feel, you know, we heard about the dynasty that's down there, most likely of linked to what was it? The Lord of Blood was mentioned alongside it. This doesn't feel like the same deal, right? Like the ancestral followers seem to... I don't think they're part of the ancient dynasty. Probably not. Something about them keeping their distance from the Erdtree, awaiting new buds growing from their death. What was that about? The ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erdtree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh and their souls. I wonder if those are the ancestor spirits, right? Sprouting from the dead, and they're like... It's taking the energy from those souls, and so it's, you know, think of how many sproutings it might bear. There's something there, like, is their goal to grow more ancestor spirits? Why? Sproutings it might bear. Just think how many sprouting it might bear. Ancestral infants. Something to do with the cycle of life, death, nature. Oh, sorry, you guys couldn't see. I was working on my notes, and unfortunately I forgot to put it up, but yeah. Added some information to the ancestral followers. Okay. Oh yeah, Jespo. That sounds like an experience. And probably a good idea to purge all of that. I don't think Facebook is the place to keep that stuff, but, you know. Obviously, I'm not here to tell you what to do. That's what you realized? Okay, well, that was interesting. Yeah, I'm really fascinated by all these ancestral spirits and followers. Almost fell. I think there's some really cool lore there. I hope I learn more about it. I keep exploring this world. It really is. This whole underground area and the lore surrounding it, really one of the things that I'm most fascinated about. For sure. Alright, well, that's it for this. Now we have a choice, left or right. Well, up or down, better. North or south. There's also those two spots that we need to check. Actually, maybe I'll check those now. I think we're gonna have to teleport anyway. I don't think we'll be able to get back up. I'm checking those two spaces. Yeah, let's finish the stuff on the plateau here, and then we can start the sides, I guess. Here, and then the tower there. I don't really expect the tower to lead anywhere, but... Okay, so down there, was it? Yes, yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh, I was distracted by this. This is what I'm trying to get to. My brain, I'm tired. I'm very tired, so my brain's not working 100% right now. You're gonna have to forgive me. That's the place. Oh, right. Go down here first. Okay. And now down here? Safe-ish? Hell yeah. Oh, burp. Smithing stone level 5. I would be really upset right now if I hadn't found a smithing stone level 4. Take me! How do you know it's safe? If it lands, it's safe, regardless of the color. If it's not, it's gonna, like, it will break and make a loud sound. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. There you go. Unsafe, obviously. It's a neat little trick. Oh god, this is not... That doesn't work, does it? Nope. I really wonder... It feels like you should be able to jump on this. From up here, maybe? don't think torrent can get me there. No. But it really feels like I should be able to go on this passage. Ooh. I wonder, do you think they got your address from, like, you know, those simulator games you play? Like maybe one of your accounts maybe either got leaked or sold your information or whatever? Because like it feels like an interest that you do have, right? Like it's not like you're completely remote from airplane stuff, right? Yeah, it feels like this should be something we are able to. But we'll see. Okay. Riding car, that makes sense too. That makes sense. Oh, there's an item down there. Okay. It was worth going down here. I was worried that this would be just to go back down, right, to the under area, the lower area, but no, there are a few items there. You never know when you will need 1,000 oxygen canisters. That is true. I would never know if I needed it until it's too late. Smithing stone level 2. Oh man, this is a joke. Clarifying horn charm level 1 increases focus. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Right, so again, that idea of cycle of rebirth, right? Yeah, Nibiru, that's exactly what I said meant. You just get me. Oxygen's overrated. Neither of those two things. Neither of those two things is what I was trying to do, but thanks, game. Yeah, this feels like it's meant to be jumped on by like torrent or something. So, turns out that if you press circle when you're on top of torrent, it pushes you forward. Good to know. Good to know. Why am I singing? Okay. I'll get my souls back. I actually won those. I would love to keep them. Okay. You're jealous of my ability to sing with a vibrato? Vibrato. Okay. Oh god, I'm... I cannot keep my runes. They keep disappearing, escaping my grasp. What a disaster. And I still need to go down there because I don't think I've checked everything. The infamous. Absolute tragedy. Okay. Can I make this? Yeah! Ho! What a gamer. What? Did you see that? I still had half HP. And I still died. That was so weird. You could see I only took like a little bit of damage, but I still died. And then my bar just disappeared. Like, I don't know, you know what? What's up, Rudra? How are you doing today? See, that's what I wanted to do initially. Of course, now it works when there's no runes. Oh, I mean, I didn't have my runes available anymore. It's all gone. But it's okay. Ah, there! See? I knew there would be more. Smithing stone level 5. Let's go. Oh. Take me! I really want to go up here. Take me, please! I want to be part of your dynasty. I'll be nice, I promise. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do. That's a lie. I really just want to get up here. This seems to be a line, maybe. No way to get here. Yeah, I'm really confused about. I feel like it's gonna be a gesture thing later. Maybe from next to the spirit up here. Or a teleport from... I mean, we saw like another Crucible Knight here. There was one over there. Like maybe they were investigating, looking for a way to get up here as well. Those knights. Whatever reason. Maybe this way here. There'll be like a teleporter. I don't know. We will see. I don't think there's any way up. But I was dead. Mind the gap. Give me your foot. God damn it. What is going on? Weird. Assuming this is a glitch, but in a game with a bunch of mysteries and invisible walls, it you know, raises some questions. Does look like a rendering issue with the way it's just glitching in and out from the same position. God, what a beautiful area. Jesus. Alright, so we are a little stuck here. So we're gonna do two things. We're gonna go back home, upgrade my boss killing weapon. Actually, do I want to upgrade it until we have a boss to kill? Oh, well, actually, I wanted to see the ancestral spirits items. Winged Great Horn. It's a great axe. Oh shit! Distinctive horn suffused with the power of ancestral spirits. This large, wing-shaped specimen is wielded as a weapon of spirit worship. The ancestral spirit worshipping faith. These are considered envoys' wings, made to read the lives of beings which experience no sprouting. So there's this whole idea of the sprouting thing, right? That's a big thing in their like belief system. And then you have beings that don't experience those sproutings. So you reap those, most likely for, you know, to bring material for those who will sprout. But sort of the cycle of nature thing. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing today? Soul Stifler. I'm sorry, I cannot see the word Stifler and not think of American Pie. Raise the Great Horn's wings to summon a soul-sapping miasma. Enemies in the affected area would temporarily suffer from reduced defense. I'm happy to see me. What have you done with Daniel? You will never know. He's gone. Keep the lives of being which experience no sprouting. Okay, let me bring up my notes here. Winged Great Horn. Apparently, they use the weapons of spirit worship reap the lives of beings which experience no sprouting. As a way of fueling, sprouting their ancestor spirits. Cool. Interesting. Terminator 2 scene. What a good movie. Watch it again soon. Ancestral Spirit's Horn, which is a talisman? Question mark? Restore FP upon defeating enemy. I guess it's a talisman. Item cut from the horns of a regal ancestor spirit. Oh, you can see like his horns are like vegetation sprouting. Like you can see like the leaves and all that. It's really cool design. A number of new growth bud from the antler-like horns of the fallen king, each glowing with light. The fallen king. Well, regal ancestor spirit, right? The fallen king. Thus does new life grow from death, and from death one obtains power. So there is really something about death with these people, like the veneration of death leading to new life and new power, right? What a fascinating civilization down there. How am I today? I'm very tired, but I'm okay. I'm excited to take a nap after stream. That's gonna be great. Okay. Go forth. No. I love the music of this place. It's so sad and yet warm.
Greetings.
If that makes any sense. Atana.
Well, I took you no matter about your
Sad
own.
cozy, yeah. No, but yeah, melancholic and at the same time comfortable. Homely. How are you, Cyrus, today? Oh. How much do I need to upgrade? I just have what it needs. So, yeah, I do want to play more with this weapon. Eventually, like I said, eventually I think I'm probably not gonna play with those weapons all game long, but right now I do feel like I want to continue with them a little bit. It's always one of those things with those games where you're like, I would like to switch my weapons around, but then I need all the upgrade materials, so I'm like, you know, it becomes a bit of an issue to know when to switch and to find the upgrade materials. And but I definitely would like to play with other stuff at some point. There's just so many cool weapons. Hard to not want to play with more of them. That's what is cool about Wuchang. Why you don't have to upgrade. You can play around with weapons. I mean, really, so can you in this if you want to, right? I mean, I could upgrade... I could probably upgrade another weapon almost to the same level as my current twin blade, right? Which was far, you know, far more than enough to kill the last boss we fought, so... It's just, it always feels a little... I'm stingy with my materials, is the problem. But hopefully eventually we have, you know, you can buy them at the Maidens, and then I don't have to worry about it. So there's definitely a bunch of weapons that I would like to try for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my twin blade a little bit more. What is it's currently at plus 14. Okay, so let's bring it at least to plus 14, hopefully. 12, 13, 14. It is plus 14 right now. Yeah. It seems like a good level for it to be. Both at plus 14. Excellent. The next boss we meet, whatever it is gonna be in trouble. Now that I have upgraded my twin blade. I do think I picked up a bell bearing. Okay. You upgrade a skill tree for that weapon type instead of specific weapons. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, just what I need is just like have, you know, all the levels of smithing stones. Then it just becomes like grinding. I'm assuming if it's like other Souls games, there's probably like a limit to the number of like the very, you know, best upgrading material. I think in Dark Souls limited per playthrough. Maybe it's not the case here because of obviously the variety of weapons. Maybe they just give an infinite everything. Because of the variety of weapons, right? Like there's a lot more weapons, and it's a much bigger game, so... But we'll see, we'll see. Anything that I can get from them. Well, we'll be able to upgrade weapons easily. We'll see.
Journey to the cap. The two fingers will do. You may be our...
Have anything to tell me? No? I think we're done here. Let us go back down. We're gonna respawn here. And I think I'm gonna first explore the south part and then the north part because it seems bigger. This seems smaller. So this feels like it might lead into something else? I'm not sure. Also feels like this might link to this potentially. Anyway, let's go there. Yeah, person, it's definitely something that I'm unsure about how I feel about it. I like the idea of investing and making decisions, even if it doesn't turn out great. Which is why I'm typically not a big fan of like free respecs in games. Which I understand it's not a modern gaming approach, right? But I like Diablo better when you couldn't respec, for instance. You make decisions, they matter. But I understand that's not what players want today. And I appreciate the convenience as well when I'm playing like a modern Diablo game. I'm just respecing all the time, right? It's great. But I feel like I miss some of the elements of the like more committal old school approach, right? made everything feel like it mattered more, but it's, you know, it's not a completely like better or worse type deal. Like you gain something, you lose something, I feel personally. But Rob, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you for the wishes. Birthday was great. Lands between are great. I hope you are well too. MLP Rob, you will be remembered. Thank you so much for 35 months. That's huge. Sure, person. No, that's definitely a factor, yeah. I understand that. Another one of those, like, personal preferences things, right? Oh, the music switched. Well, everything just became very creepy all of a sudden. So creepy. Fuck is this? You know, okay, I'm gonna say something. This kind of reminds me of Snoke in the new Star Wars trilogy for some weird reason. Like being on a throne and the pose and, you know, sort of a half decomposed body, you know. The hood, you know. Wait, no, Snoke didn't have a hood, did he? Oh, maybe in the first movie? I don't remember. I haven't watched them in a while. Can't believe it's been 10 years since The Force Awakens came out. Force Awakens, 10 years. We're old. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, person. No, I feel that. I can definitely respect that. Knight's Sacred Ground. Oh shit. Knight's Sacred Ground? Hold on, let me something about the Black Moon, the theme of the night, right there. Like Nox, right, means night. Nocron, Noxtella, Nox. A cult of the night down here or something? I don't know. Anyone feel like calling someone buddy feels condescending these days? These days? I mean, depending on the tone and who that, you know, the conversation, I feel like it always could be seen as condescending. Like, Pulp Fiction, 1991. Pretty sure a character almost gets punched because he calls someone else buddy. There's no respect. I just kind of get stuck in decision paralysis, saving items for later, never actually using them. Right. Interestingly, when I was a kid, that was never a problem. Like, I would play Diablo 1 when I was a teenager, and I would just put points in whatever, and I wasn't worried about it, right? Because I think it's part of the fact that there was no information out there. There was no thought of optimization. You were just trying to pick something that made sense for your build or to be able to carry the items you found and use them, right? now you have all this information and you can see what the optimal builds are on the internet, and you know, it's an entire different approach, right? And you think more about optimizing because we're different gamers than we were when we were kids. Even when I didn't have information, I think it was still a problem for you. Okay. It's fun because it's interesting because I have sometimes a lot of decision paralysis now, right? I'm like, I don't want to use my remembrances because I don't know. I don't want to use this because I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to upgrade my weapons because I feel like I might want to upgrade something else. But yeah, back when I was a kid, I didn't fucking care. I was just... Diablo 1, my level ups would take 5 seconds. I would just put the points wherever felt right and move on. And now I'm like, you know, overthinking everything. Roguelikes solve that perfectly, balance the permanent decision with short runs. Yes and no. Because I feel like sometimes roguelikes, for me, the issue is I don't feel the weight of the decisions that I'm making. Because I'm gonna get a next run, right? Especially in modern roguelikes, where you have like the permanent meta progression. I do love old school roguelikes, where you got one attempt, you die, you start from scratch. No permanent upgrades, no meta progression, that's it. That felt more important to me because you want to see the end of the game, you gotta, you know, some of those runs are gonna take a while, right? Like old school Rogue, where the name comes from, obviously, and yeah, stuff like NetHack and all that. Rejuvenating boluses. Alleviates death blight buildup. Made from cave moss. Blight accumulates slowly, causing instant death once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an event. It feels like you never really have time to do that. Like it's slowly, yes, but not slow enough that you can actually prevent it. Rejuvenating bowls. Whatever you're into, cares. Oh shit. Well, I really want Hades 2 to come out. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the... I love playing the first one, but I left ultimately disappointed. I feel like the game didn't deliver on its promises. Narratively speaking, particularly. What's up, Pikuria? How are you doing today? Oh shit! It's a silver tier enemy. Huh, that's cool. My death blight meter just kept on building up. Yeah, that's a real life concern, right? Technically, every day it builds up a little more. Rune arc. I'm getting a lot of rune arcs. Did it just kill itself? Well, that's kind of ridiculous. How are you, Pikura? Good to see you. Oh man, this is another one of those areas where you have like roofs to explore and all that. Jeez. You gotta find some rejuvenating boluses. Yep. Let me know if you find any. Yeah, no, there's definitely some roofs too. Oh. It's gonna be a mess and the map doesn't help. I wonder if boluses burst like boba. No. I imagine them as like those things owls spit out, right? That's what boluses technically are, right? They're like a bunch of like herbs and maybe a little bit of even dirt to keep them together, or whatever material, eatable, like cellulose, or you know. I think they're crunchy and earthy. That's how I imagine it. Hey, nice speaker on. Love that. Love a good walk. What's up, Brandon? Have a good day. Thanks again for the raid. I haven't had a boba tea in like years. I should do that someday. Can I make that jump? It's gonna be close. Hmm. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing today? It's you. I'm telling you, these statues and the way they're disposed on those like stand really makes me think of like a tribune of displeased citizens screaming at the government, you know, for making bad decisions. They're like complaining from their stands, you know. Looking at the people making bad decisions for their town. Or people praying to something, but it's definitely very dark. Something like, there's something Bloodborne-esque about this area. That's where I came from. Yeah, it's a Vashel. Their ruler decided to impose tariffs on the Erdtree. Yeah. Tariffs on all the imports from Caelid. Mind the gap. I mean, felt like I was running and jumping. I don't know what I could have done better, but you know. What's up, Ace? Disconnected? Me? I don't think so. I believe I'm still live. Oh, or do you mean that I'm playing offline? Yes. Is he gonna jump down again if I go there? This is so dumb. Why is that thing not able to not fall to its death? There we go. That's what I feel like I've done the first time. Was just running and jumping. Silver tier. Oh, tanky as hell. Okay. Ow! Oh my god, I almost fell. Oh. This thing is outplaying me right now. Jeez. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Okay. Yo, Ricky, how are you doing today? Good to see you, man. How have you been doing? I feel like I haven't seen you really stream lately. Which is probably due to your schedules. I hope you're well, man. Oh, cool. You schedule all that? Retro's been taking over. It's been great. Zelda series. Hell yeah. Full Zelda series. How far are you in it? Have you played Zelda 2 on NES? Tried and true technique that stood the test of time until firearms came into play, yeah. For sure. Have I taken a picture of this? I don't know. I've skipped 2 as everyone said was the oddball out. It's my favorite out of all of them. All the Zelda games. Zelda 2 on NES is my favorite one. Old school Metroidvania aspects to it. Dude. Such a good game. It's an ancestor to the Metroidvanias. It is the odd one out, I will say. That's why it's my favorite. It's actually a good game, as opposed to the rest of the series. I just made a lot of people really mad right now. No, Zelda games are fine. Okay, I just like 2 the best. I don't want to take a screenshot of that. I haven't taken a screenshot of it, have I? In the other... No. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe, Can I get a full picture of it? Let's get some distance. Oh shit. There's a... Okay, hold on. First screenshot. Let's do that and then... Is the HUD gonna disappear? Hello? Oh, it was gone and I pressed. What an idiot. Yeah, Nibiru. That's fair. Right, let's put that here. Ah! What's it called again? The Knight's Sacred Ground. In the Knight's Sacred Ground. Full on note taking? Oh yeah, I have 777 notes. Up to, what did we say? Almost 16,000 words of notes. Yeah. We've been hard at work trying to figure out the lore of this game. It's been great. Yeah, man, a Zelda series. When's your schedule now? Like what are your streaming hours and days? I do want to watch. If you ever play Zelda 2, I definitely want to see that. This is so creepy. I love it. Monday, Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. That's literally at the end of my stream. Which means today you're gonna be streaming. Banjo in morning? Do you mean playing the banjo, or do you mean Banjo Kazooie, the game? Banjo Kazooie? No. I would love to see you play banjo, the great instrument. Sylvan Shade, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you so very much, Sylvan Shade. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. 4 total gifted subs. Thank you. And D-Bound or Deb-Own and Numada, you will both be remembered. Thank you. Okay. So I think... Yeah, the only way forward is to go through here, I think, then. I don't think... Hold on. I do not think... Can I fall down there? Oh. Okay. This is... I don't know. There's something so Bloodborne about this. Look at that! This could be straight out of Bloodborne. Maybe a little bit of Dark Souls 3 as well? I mean, Dark Souls 3, some parts of Dark Souls 3 definitely looked like very reminiscent to Bloodborne. Like the cathedral, right? Too clean to be Bloodborne? A little bit, maybe, yeah. Flightless. How are you doing today? Yeah, Bloodborne was a little bit more like, you know, plagued old city with like dirt everywhere and, you know. This might be a little too clean, although, well, yeah, a little bit. Just I'm just talking about the architecture, right? Sort of like the, you know, and the sort of the feel of the level design going through the windows and I don't know. Hello, Kimmy, again. Let's see. Yeah, definitely a Cathedral of the Deep reminiscent as well, but I think outside it's those lamps, like those street lamps, make me think of Bloodborne a lot. What the fuck is that? Just a ball. Okay. You know what movie this reminds me of? Sphere. Have you guys watched Sphere? I believe it's based on a novel by Michael Crichton. Was it? Sphere novel. It is! It is. The movie featuring Dustin Hoffman, Sharon Stone, I think? and Samuel L. Jackson. You did not know there was a movie? Ooh, person. I think it's a pretty decent sci-fi movie. It's flawed, but it's a really fun watch. Yeah. The macchiato. Yeah, it's definitely reminding me of that. I am not... There's no enemies here outside of those couple of silver tears. Kind of weird. Almost concerning. Oh, target, thank you. Sphere does take place underwater, yes. Flawed in what way? I think the pacing of the movie is a little off. It starts extremely slowly and then the ending's a little rushed. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. I feel like a few parts of the script are a bit confusing. Especially if you haven't read the book, I think. But, I mean, I had fun watching it. The Black Whetblade. Let's see. Black Whetblade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or occult type ashes of war, an additional affinity of poison, blood, or occult can be chosen. That seems interesting. I've seen Cube. Cube is great, coincidentally. Love the first Cube. I haven't seen the sequels. I've heard pretty bad things about them. But the first Cube is a masterpiece of low-budget sci-fi horror. Whatever you want to categorize it as. Oh, there's a passage outside here. Hold on. Ooh. Oh shit, hold on. Is that an enemy? Oh my god, it's praying to the sphere. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This place is interesting. The level design here is a little more layered and complex than I initially thought. Is that an enemy? It's either an enemy or an NPC that I can free. I mean, it's dressed like one of those enemies, so I'm assuming it's one, but one of them could be an NPC, maybe? Let's see. I do have a ton of those. Friend or foe? Oh, damn it! I was hoping for an NPC. Cube is so good, the sequels are not. Yeah. Oh, does anyone remember? There was that horror movie, sort of weird movie that came out during the pandemic, I think, with that platform going down. Was it just called The Platform? Was that just the name of that movie? That was sort of a very heavy-handed social commentary on class, you know, classism or whatever. The Platform, yeah. Man, that movie was I don't think it's called The Hole. It's I mean, internationally at least it's called The Platform. Maybe the Spanish title is The Hole. I don't know. It's the one with the platform descending with food on it, right? They even made a second one? I was not aware of that. It's a Parakin. The Hole is another older movie. Okay. I'm getting mixed signals from chat. But yeah, no, the platform was, I thought it was pretty decent. for, you know, what it was. It just reminds me of Cube, that's why I'm thinking about it. One of those like low budget horror flicks, right? With a sci-fi angle. Oh, nice. Is that a chest? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. 1 second. Smithing stone level 3. All right. Yeah, really, I kind of like the look of my character too. I think we have a good vibe right now. We've been going through various iterations of my aesthetic. I think this one's one of the best so far. I'm sure it's gonna change even more. This is so creepy. Tell me this doesn't remind you of the little dudes in Bloodborne though. Coming, you know, out of the ground. Funny Games? Never heard of it. Something that I really want to watch soon is Squid Game. I know that the show is finally over. I've heard a few people are disappointed by the ending, but I am intrigued. I do wanna watch the show. Oh god, I'm gonna get stuck. Also hoping for a PC release. I don't want a PS3. You mean a PS4 for Bloodborne? Yeah. It's funny because I was watching the other day. I was rewatching Man vs. Game's first stream of Bloodborne, where he just talks about the game for like, you know, an hour and a half on the title screen, and then he takes like 2 hours to go through like character creation in the first area, like the very first area of the game, and the hunter's dream. Such a cool vibe, you know, to see those old school stream and how people felt about those games back then, when before Elden Ring, before the big success of Dark Souls 3 and all that, right? And it's funny because he's reading chat at some point. He's reading chat out loud, and he's reading a message that says, "Oh, Bloodborne is definitely coming to PC." And I was listening to that, I'm like, jeez, 10 years later, that guy who wrote that is still waiting. Any day now, yeah. And man's reaction to reading that message was like, oh, you really want to have that conversation now? And he just kind of laughs it off, you know. I don't think that person really understood the, you know, the exclusive part of Sony's games, at least at the time, right? That was before Sony started porting games, right? So I think they just assumed, oh, Dark Souls 1 and 2 got ported, so why not this one? But different publisher, you know, different rules. Oh, we got a golden legendary item, huh? All right, let's see. Mimic Tear Ashes. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of a Mimic Tear. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. How much? 600? Okay, would it kill me to use it? Or can I just not use it? I gotta try. The spirit takes the form of the summoner to fight alongside them, but its mimicry does not extend to imitating the summoner's will. Mimic tears are the result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a lord. Ooh, that's interesting. So it would just, basically the boss that I fought, right? That's what it is. Mimic ears are the result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a lord. So I wonder if it means that the people of the Eternal City were trying to put one of their own on the throne of Elden Lord, or if it's a lord not in that sense. I'm not sure if it's in the sense of an Elden Lord, or if it was from before the days of the Erdtree and just to forge a leader for themselves, right? I'm not sure what exactly is the idea there. Okay, I do not have enough HP. It does not work. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Wait, there's two oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, no, this one's just death. Okay. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this. Because I don't think, even if I can land on it, which I think I can, I'm not sure if that one's... I don't like that. I don't like that. I would love to try, but I would need to find a grace down there somewhere. I would like to find a grace down there. Before I try to jump this. I mean, man, this the fact that there's a little hold on. Oh, I haven't opened my window. I just realized. It's been cold today, so it's not too warm. I will still go open the window. At least a little bit. Let me do that. Let me go do window time real quick and then we'll jump out of the window. So window time, if you're new around here, 30 seconds just to open my window and then I'll be right back and we'll keep playing. So don't go anywhere. In the meantime, if some of you haven't joined Discord yet, if you haven't followed the channel yet, yada yada, all the good things you can do during the 30 seconds that I'm gonna be away. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Oh, I need to blow my nose actually. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, I'll post the link to Discord. Assuming all my mods are busy. There you go. Feel free to join that. Most reliable way of getting live notifications every day. And also, if you're a sub, a few channels that you can use. So. Alright, do I want to go out there first? Can I even... Can't come back in, I don't think. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, yeah, no. That one was weirdly non-aggressive. That name person. Thank you for the tier 3, 3 months in advance. That is a huge resub. 11 months total. Thank you so very much. Did you just upgrade to tier 3? That's extremely generous regardless. Thank you very much, person. You will be remembered. Just upgraded? Thank you so much. It means a lot. Man, the PP performance this month has been pretty exceptional, I will say. And it's not even the end of the month yet. We might be getting closer than I thought to getting 2/3 of the way to the second tier of the PP Plus program, at which point, I think there's an argument that we might, you know, try to shoot for tier 2 of the Plus program. It would not take that many tier 3 upgrades to do so. Basically, at the point, if we're 2/3 of the way there, if like 10 people upgrade to tier 3, we're almost there already, right? Which, you know, it's quite a bit. 10 tier 3 upgrades for 3 months. It's quite a bit, but, you know, it's not that unrealistic. So yeah, we'll see. We'll have to figure it out. Nox Flowing Hammer. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? Nox Flowing Hammer. Mace shaped like a suspended metal droplet, wielded by monks of the Eternal City, forged from liquid metal from a silver tier. It is thoroughly tempered until hardened. Temporarily transform the armament into its liquid form. Basically the same thing as... What's the mosquito doing in already? Jeez, I just opened the window. It's cold as fuck outside. What are you in? Well, okay, I guess that explains why he's seeking refuge inside, but... Don't mosquitoes go to sleep when it's like less than 15 degrees? Jesus. Oh, person, don't feel obligated to do anything. I truly appreciate the upgrade. That means a whole lot. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the shape of this thing is a little awkward. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. Okay, that is cool. Holy fuck. Okay, that is really cool. I could see myself playing those fluid weapons. Stellar Blade? Hell yeah. I need to continue playing Stellar Blade. I kind of put it on hold lately. But yeah, I need to get back to it. I was having a lot of fun with it. Oh shit. Are they? What is you doing? Their robes are really cool though. What a thrill. Just a regular chest, nothing to see here. I'm trying to... I'm hoping that mosquito lands on my hand so I can just murder it. God, I hate mosquitoes. Where's the other one? Hello? Where's the other one gone? Oh, there. These look kind of cool. Okay, so how do I get down then? I just jump? I mean, there was a ladder here, but I can't go back, so I guess jumping down's the only option? Can I land a jumping attack this far? Let's see. I was even too far! What the fuck? What's up, Kuma? Well, that one's on me. I was not expecting the I was you know, I thought that was like a worship thing, the sphere. I was not expecting it to slowly roll in my direction and still kill me, by the way. But what's up, Lonigan? How are you doing, Kuma? What a bunch of... Okay. Hold on. I would like some consistency there. I'm doing the same thing every time, and it... half the time the jump covers the distance, and half the time it doesn't. I'm doing really bad at conserving my souls, by the way. What do you mean? Since when are we using that emote for gravity death, by the way? This is a new thing. Where did that come from? Who started this? I mean, it works. I just want to know who started it. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna punish anyone. I'm just curious. Oh my god, I almost sniped. Almost got sniped. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Okay. I love how those two tiers are basically two naked people. Two naked ladies. What's up, Mick? They have good teamwork. I'm getting absolutely wrecked. That is true. Maybe they should become Elden Lord. Maybe the Eternal Cities projects to Forger Lord worked. They're stronger than I am, clearly. Huh? Okay, that's one. What? Fucking animation canceling asshole. Yeah, that's right. I showed them. Okay. Yeah, this, at least it's not too far away. We're already back here. Now I'm kind of curious though, since we're doing back and forth anyway, and I don't have any runes left. Okay. There is no way I'm supposed to. No. There is no way this. Now I know. Now I know. I am not meant to go there. I had to know. It was gonna eat me alive if I didn't check. It didn't feel like it was a secret, but I gotta see it with my own eyes, you know. I'm gonna ignore you both. You can fight amongst yourselves. They're dying. Oh, this will never stop being funny. Ah, shit. Are they on the ledge? That is so annoying. Oh well. Okay, I didn't need them anyway. New Avatar movie popped out. Aren't they making like 5 of these? Which one is it now? Like the third or? It's the third. Yeah. What's up, Boom Dada? I feel like. Oh my god. Can I kill it? Oh, I can kill it. Now, yeah, it's gonna be a little mosquito. Ah! Everything's happening at once. I'm getting attacked. Oh, hold on. Maybe there's secrets that thing can open. What if it can open secrets by ramming it into a wall? Hold on. This is so funny. Ah, fuck off! Mosquito! It's sitting on the edge of my monitor. Hold on. It feels slow and sluggish. I think it's being affected by the cold. It still managed to dodge my attempts, but you know, I'll get it eventually. Blue people, Salachi. 4 comes out in 2029 and 5 in 2031. Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna be so old when those movies finish coming out. Yeah, I don't know, Perikin, right? James Cameron used to make such fascinating movies at some point. And I mean, you know, part of his appeal was always that he was like sort of pushing tech forward and all that, which is still true with Avatar, but it's just the movies themselves just don't feel that interesting, which is a shame. Like, think back to, like, The Abyss or T2, obviously. Dude, this is so fun. I'm sorry, but the way it went straight for it. It was so funny. Okay, what if I hide here? Yeah, I think hiding here is actually decent. I don't think it can come through the pillars. Yeah, The Abyss, Terminator 2, James Cameron. He made a whole bunch of really fucking cool movies at some point. Aliens, right? I came in like a wrecking ball. Okay, I need to... Okay. I needed to ram every fucking wall. Okay. I have a feeling it's gonna reveal a secret or something. I do not remember that, Kuma. When Avatar came out, the only thing I remember was people calling the movie really bad. Technologically impressive, but really bad. I don't remember anyone being like, oh man, I wish I could live there. But it may be an age thing. If you were like 12 when the movie came out, maybe, you know, maybe people felt differently then. But... I mean, the planet looks beautiful, don't get me wrong, you know, but... This doesn't seem to do anything except breaking shit. It is a shockingly popular movie, I agree. Like, it always blows my mind that it's so, like, it made that much money. For a movie that everyone seems to agree is pretty mediocre. Barely anyone, like, remembers scenes of the movie or whatever. Like, everyone kind of agrees that it's a bad movie, and yet it just destroyed the box office. Larval Tier. First 3D movie for a lot of people. Yeah, maybe people weren't, like, excited to see that. The story is basically Dance with the Wolves, actually, more than... Yeah, Pocahontas, but, you know, Pocahontas was already very similar to Dance with the Wolves. special effect in 3D. What's up, Quasi? Yeah, that's true. That is correct. Like, it's a big motivation to see the movie in the theater while it's there because it's so impressive, right? It's not going to be the same watching it at home, so you want to see it when it's in the theater. I get it. And also, it probably was super appealing for younger audiences, right? Because of the special effects and the sort of the spectacle and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I guess I was a little too old to just, you know, for that effect to be enough for me. I ultimately felt like it was just a mediocre movie, but... Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. If they all transform into those annoying avatars, we're gonna have an issue. Speaking of avatars, at least there's a fucking Grace here, so that's great. Oh man, the scale of this place. It's unbelievable that you can see the very first area we came in through. The Grace down there is the one we landed from the elevator, right? And this is like the first area down the elevator we explored. The scale of this game, man. The verticality is so impressive. One thing I've noticed is I've stopped getting visits from Melina at the site of Graces. And I wonder, like, maybe I didn't sit at all of them because I'm just like activating them and not sitting at them. Maybe I should make sure to always sit. Maybe I missed one and I broke something. I don't know. Oh boy. Let me take yet another side path that leads nowhere, probably. Until I fall to my death. Oh. Never mind. Not even an item? Come on, game. At least an arterial leaf or something, you know, make me feel like I... Dude. The camera glitching back and forth totally threw me off there. And then I ran into the wrong direction. There's always an excuse. I mean, you saw the camera move, right? I'm not making it up. Manually move the camera around. Ooh. Fernando's fault, exactly. Okay, are you guys gonna transform or are we just... No, okay. That's great. I don't mind. Oh, shit! Oh, that sucks. Hey, that's my strategy! Oh, bullshit. Okay, so I'm not sure if I need like to kill them fast enough so that they can't transform, or if it's not related, but like some of them are gonna transform, some won't. Okay. What a weird ass place. And we're getting close to this, which makes me feel like there's gonna be a boss of some kind. Holy fuck, that scared me. Okay, hello. Oh. It's okay, it's just one of those big dudes. It's fine. Stun him. I'm gonna be fine. There we go. Oh man, he's tanky as hell. I love when he just rams into a fucking wall and just staggers himself. What's up, Albaniel? How are you doing today? Good to see he's drunk. Yeah, no, clearly. CTE, man. It's getting too many shots to the head. An epidemic. That took me by surprise, though. I didn't expect one of these mimic tears to turn into a giant. All right, RGZ, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Spent a while assembling some 40k models for the first time in 10 years. Pretty good. Hell yeah. What army are you building? What kind of allegiance are we looking at here? Okay. Oh man. God, this game is pretty sometimes. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. What is that about? Southern Suns, bunch of rubrics and terminators for now. I see, I see. Aren't you curious? I am. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna use it. Because I think it may be a way to go simply back up, right? But if not, I mean, we're pretty far remote. Like, I don't feel like there's any reason for us to come back down here once we investigate everything around this place. This little excursion to the Eternal Cities. I mean, not coming to an end. There's also there's still the entire upper area here, but. All right, Engtar. Have a good night too. Chesto. Okay. Just a good old chest. Nothing back here. Not expecting a secret wall, since it's just a room in the inside, so no room for another secret to be. Alright, let's see. Another gold legendary item, huh? Was it worth... Because this is like the culmination of this entire area, right? Like, this is the culmination. I think there's no other ways to go. Well, except the teleporter, of course, which could very well lead to another section of whatever this is, right? But... the Finger Slayer Blade. Great Ghost Glovework. Hidden treasure of the Eternal City of Nokron. Oh. This is not a weapon. This is the treasure we were sent here to find. The hidden treasure of the Eternal City of Nokron. A blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Wheel and its vassals. Ooh, hold on. That's not a weapon, right? No, it's gotta be a key item, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. So, hidden treasure. The first mission she gave us was to join Blythe in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. Oh, yeah, by the way, what happened to that nerd? I haven't seen him. Now I'm worried that I missed him somewhere. Yeah, I haven't seen Blythe at all. He's wondering why he hasn't seen you. He's just exploring another part. He's like, geez, I haven't... That fucking nerd who said he was gonna join us. What a lazy asshole. We just crossed each other time and time again. is that? On the night of the Black Knives, someone's... God damn it. Mosquito was in range, but I couldn't slap fast enough. On the night of the Black Knife, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith the Black Blade and imbued its power into the assassin's dagger. Its mark is evident of the ritual, hides the truth of the conspiracy. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city, symbolizes... Mosquito, please fly in front of me in the light where I can see you. How can she slap? Yeah. Oh, by the way, Captain Dak. Naz the other day faced a dude on Street Fighter 6 whose name was How Can She Slap? I was losing it. Actually, it makes me think that... Oh man. I should get an account on Tekken named How Can She Slap, and I only play Ana on it, because Ana has like a slapping move, like a sort of weird, unique slapping move, which if you press the right button after she does it with any of your with any other character, you return the slap, and it becomes a slap war. As long as people keep pressing on the correct frame, it keeps slapping back and forth, which is such a funny thing. So that would be a perfect gimmick, I think, for a joke account, right? Basically, the Tifa versus Scarlet fight, yeah. That's incredible, I know. Anyway, back to what we were looking at there. There's some interesting lore here. So, she admitted to everything immediately. Hold on. So we know she has orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. There's mention of transgressions. We're not sure it's her, but there's mention of transgressions in the Carrion Study Hall, which we still have to uncover a lot of mysteries over there, by the way. But anyway, mention of a snowy crone that taught young Rani the fear the dark moon. Connection to the Eternal City, the Black Moon, the Dark Moon, right? There could be a link there. She admitted to everything. She said she stole a fragment of the Rune of Death, forged God-slaying black knives to fearsome rites. I have slain the body I was born into and cast it away. Born of a corpse. So is that one of those knives that is able to kill, you know, demigods or whatever? And she needed to build it from her corpse? Born from her corpse, right? Born from her own body that she had to sacrifice for. The high treason committed by the Eternal City. So that would mean that Rani was originally a member of the Eternal City. She lived there. Hence the connection with the Dark Moon and, you know. And why does she want that blade back? That blade was hidden here, and now she wants it back. Is it maybe because it's a liability? She wants to dispose of it, make sure nobody, like, because she knows like some people are onto her now, right? Like we mentioned that someone knew she was responsible for it, so that you know, alarm signals, you know, red flags. Oh my God, they're investigating. Might as well find evidence myself to dispose of it, right? I'm not sure. I'm gonna take a couple notes there, I think. Oh man, there's just too much. Blythe, I'm gonna move you here. So then I can lower all of this. Okay. Oop. Found the hidden treasure of Nokron. The Finger Slayer Blade. Proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City. And reason, well, and symbol of its downfall. Did Ronnie build it from her own corpse? Was that the only way to build a blade capable of slaying a demigod? Or is that another related project? Was Ronnie originally from the Eternal City? Linked with the Dark Moon and her computer? Why was the Eternal City conspiring? Killing the Elden Lord and then replacing it with one of their own? Oh shit, hold on. What if the goal was to dispose of the Lord? Was it Godwin? Of Godwin? And replace him with a Mimic Tier. Looks like him. Behaves like him. But secretly, you know, gives power to the Eternal City in the geopolitical landscape. That's an interesting theory. Because it would make sense, you know, forge a lord. If you kill the existing lord secretly, and then you manage to replace it with a fake one made of a Mimic Tier, then you suddenly, you know, you get power, right? Obviously, we know it didn't work out. The experiments with the Mimic Tiers failed. The plan was still put in motion, right? They still put the plan in motion. So maybe that wasn't the plan. Who knows? But or maybe they eventually figured, you know, might as well. Or maybe Ronnie manipulated both sides, right? For her own benefits. Maybe she has other designs. I don't know. There's a few like lines of thought that I can see being interesting, but I feel like I'm still missing a lot of information. I'm playing video games wrong? Because you're not playing them like me? No, you wouldn't have time to play all those video games you're playing if you played them like me. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the thing, Captain Dax, right? Like, nobody's got time to play games the way I do. I can only afford to do that because that's kind of my job, right? But even I suffer from it. I wish there's so many games I would like to play, but the way I like to play games makes me very slow. So it is what it is. I'm okay with it. I've come to terms with it. The grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erdtree. But so that was before the Elden Lords and all that. Oh, I think I know. The civilization that flourished before the Erdtrees were the one that builds like the aqueducts. The old temple, like the older parts of it. And then you got Nokron, the Eternal Cities, which are more modern, right? Those are from the era of the Erdtree, I think. I need to actually take a note of that. You play games like this when you're not streaming too? Yeah. Recently, I haven't always played games like that, but since the past 7-8 years, I would say, I've been playing games like that. Pretty much since I've stopped working full-time as a teacher and started, you know, focusing more on writing and all that. It's kind of developed my sense of wanting to understand narrative better and all those things, you know. It's interesting that those areas have very few characters, but a whole bunch of locations and factions. Sorry, factions more than anything. But yeah, no, I do the same for my personal games as well. Older civilization. Some of the ruins down there that look older. Aqueducts, temples are likely from an era before the Erdtree, as opposed to the Eternal City, who looks more modern and are probably from the age of the Erdtree. Also, seems accurate with how the story is connected. With the Eternal City currently rebelling / betraying against the greater will. Yep, that seems to work. I enjoy that. Feels good to my brain. Means it's not necessarily correct, but I feel like I'm on the right track. Okay, so I need to bring that to Ronnie. That's why she sent me there. I'm a little, again, like I said, I'm a little worried that I didn't find Blythe at all, but now I feel like this was the sort of the end, and I should have explored the other way first, but maybe not, maybe not. Let me take that teleporter. I'm breaking my rule of not taking a teleporter before I'm done exploring an area, because I feel like this one might bring me back up. Or maybe in another further area. Let's see. Are you any steps closer to a gym membership or something like that? No. I haven't done anything in that general direction. I'm struggling to find like the right schedule for me to hit the gym, but yeah, I do want to hit the gym again. I want to get ripped again. We'll see, we'll see. Any day now. Alright, let's do it. Let's travel, see where it leads us. As I thought. Okay, nice, nice. That's what I figured would happen. It felt like it made sense, right? I almost feel like it should have been one of those blue little things that they have at the end of dungeons. just to indicate that it's, hey, this is the end, it's gonna bring you back. But I guess it's not technically a dungeon. You're not in another instance. You're not outside, inside. Sorry, it's not like bringing you. But I feel like the language of the game could be a little. I feel like the language of the game could be a little more consistent there. But anyway, good. Very happy with this. Now the question is, do I immediately go talk to Rani, see what she has to say about that? Or do I want to keep exploring first? Potentially find, what's his name? Blythe? Because I'm worried about if Blythe was on the other side, right? Searching for the same thing. And I missed him, and then I can like push the quest forward by completing that step. I'm worried that it's gonna break something. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep exploring, because it feels like I sort of got to the end of the area, and like the correct sort of order would have been to explore the other side first. I'm not sure. So let's. I'm just aggroing the entire area for no reason. Yay me. Oh, there's a lot of jellyfish here. Hold on. Because remember what the item says, right? She's searching for her home or something, right? Yeah, searches for her distant home. Her name is Aurelia. Aurelia! Is this your home? Doesn't seem like it. Here, come see your friends! What? Aurelia! And now they're all attacking me. Great. This turned out fantastic. That's what you get for trying to help people. Ow! And she got absolutely demolished right away. Apparently she comes from a broken home. Yeah. Little family conflict, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Oh hell yeah, Tyler. Yeah, no, I mean when you get into it and you start like the changes start happening, shit's amazing. There's not a lot of better feelings than that. That's why I'm excited to hit the gym again. I want to feel that feeling again. Man, cannot wait to get up there. Oh. Okay. Hear me out. What if this is a gesture that allows me to go there? Life is so disappointing. Take me, for fuck's sake! Hell yeah, Tyler. You got this. There's a bug here. Oh, I thought there was a grace in here. It's just a jellyfish. Shit. I saw the light. I was like, oh, there's a grace. Great. Mosquito! Missed. That mosquito, as soon as my stream's over, I'm going on the hunt for that mosquito. It's gonna be me and him. A duel for the ages. Oh, there is a grace. Hell yeah. Alright. Good. Next saga is going to be the mosquito. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Alright. Touch grace. Sit down at the grace. No conversation. No melina. This great BoJack Horseman quote that feels appropriate. Every day it gets a little easier, but you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part, but it does get easier. That is true. Like for me, hitting the gym like 6 times a week, you know, when I was in my gym rat era, like at first, you know, it was really a pain. Like it was difficult to go there, and then it reached the point where I was mad if I didn't go. Like you know, it was the best part of my day, going to the gym. That's how much of a, you know, of a change eventually happens, right? I was enjoying it so much. I was feeling so good after I went there, and like doing it itself, not just after, but the act of doing it felt amazing. But yeah, no, that's a very powerful quote for sure. I feel the same about streaming. I feel the same about a lot of things, you know. If you get off the horse, it's sometimes difficult to get back on it. But uh-oh. Music change again. What's up with Therma? Okay. The Shifra Aqueduct. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the aqueduct. Okay, if that's the aqueduct, what the fuck is this then? Because that looks like an aqueduct. This does not. I am very upset at this. The fuck is that? Oh boy. I don't know what that is, but that looks scary. Oh. Okay, apparently targeting breaks the illusion. Yeah, great. No, fantastic. Oh, I do not remember the moveset. It's been so long. Poke. It's been so long. It's been way too long. Also, I'm getting attacked by a mosquito. I can feel its bite on my arms. Never mind, that does not work. Okay. I intentionally tried to stop to shield so I could do a shield counter attack. He did not give a fuck. He just sliced me through my shield. The Mosquito Knight duo. Yeah, I'm fighting on both fronts right now. What a terrible place to fight one of those things. And especially, like, if it goes into phase 2, with, like, the AoE and stuff, I have nowhere to hide. I feel like this is gonna be a problem. When you feel the mosquito bite, flex to keep the mosquito stuck while you smack. Does that actually work? I want to believe you. I don't know if I do. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. What if it bites you on your elbow? Good question. How do I flex my elbow? Yep, there he goes. Fuck, dude, this is terrible. How do I even... Dude, there's no room to fight. And tail? Chip, bye. Okay, what was the rule again? Dude, this is so bullshit! I'm dead. Okay, the rule was if he does the tail swipe, you wait until the tail swipe to punish, but then you get the same window. How are you today, Businala? Dude, this is actually kind of like difficult. This is not a great spot to fight. That is not a great place to fight. Oh, bullshit. Come on. Where are the knives gonna go? Why is there a maximum range? You can see them go through the enemy. Make it have a drop off if you want to have a limited range. I love that he has one stuck in his chest. When does it stop? Dude. He threw my timing off because he kept attacking. That was crazy. Ugh. I should not struggle to beat those guys anymore, but they're really strong enemies. You know what they remind me of? I don't know if I ever mentioned that actually. They remind me of those knights in the Zelda series. You know, like in the first Zelda, the orange, red, and blue ones. They're also in Zelda 2, right? That's kind of what they remind me of. They're those enemies that show up from time to time that are always difficult. Like, they're always hard, right? And they also have kind of like the same armor. Dark Nuts? Was that their names? What a weird name. Dark Nuts? That feels like a mistranslation. Yeah. Is it a mistranslation? Sounds like one. But anyway, they kind of look like it too, right? Like, visually, aesthetically, they're kind of similar. Bullshit! That is so annoying. I don't know what to... Yeah, what do I do if it does that? Do I have to just never attack? Also, that's completely bullshit. God, I hate these input reading assholes. They were improperly translated from these nuts. Haha. The name continues as it's the name of the normal armor knights in Twilight Princess. I mean, I'm talking about like the games, you know, like from the first Zelda, right? I think they were already called Dark Nuts at the time, right? Yeah, I don't really know how to deal with phase 2 in here. It's very awkward with the fire thing. Oh my god, dude. Can I press one button that's correct once? No! So I can't attack after this because of the fire thing. Okay, so that's good to know. I just don't attack. He doesn't seem to do the tail thing. I don't know if maybe if he can do the fire, he can do the tail maybe? What the fuck? Yeah, just don't... that it just went through the door and it just fell like it. Oh my god, that was just so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That is so funny. Oh. What's up, Shire? Hey, we got him! We take those. I mean, that has to be like an intended thing. Okay, there's a part of me that wonders if that's intended. Because the fact that you fight him like a room with a ton of like opened window, some of them, you know, leading to, you know, death with him diving this, it almost feels like it's like, oh yeah, that can happen. That's fun. Keep it in, right? A little bit of a you know, trick. Make the fight a little bit, you know. Oh man. What's up, Trooper? How are you doing today? Oh, that is so funny. Oh. I feel a little frustrated. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I wanted to win, but Great shield of red-tinged gold, carried by Crucible Knights, features a great horn. An ancient holiness dwells within. The Crucible horn skewers foes when performing shield bashes. That actually feels good. I don't hate this. I kind of wish I get the armor at some point. I do prefer, you know, a more legit shield than a fancy one, but I do hope I get some parts of their armor at some point. They look kind of cool. Yeah, no, that was so funny. The way he just like flew out, perfect framing, and then just falls down like a rug. So funny. It's like, it's out of a fucking like Looney Tunes cartoon, right? Like Wile E. Coyote, just, you know, keeps like running, and then suddenly he stops having momentum, and he's like, oh, and it just like falls, you know. Missionary's Cookbook, level 5. The Sacred Order Pot. Ooh, okay, hold on. Sacred Order Pot. There it is. Highly effective against those who live in death, even preventing them from rising again. The Golden Order has no mercy for those who trespass beyond life's bound, same as those, but it's good to reread again from time to time, yeah. Yeah, the only thing's missing is like the Wilhelm scream. Wilhelm scream? Is that what it's called? The one, like, you know, typical scream you hear in old movies. That would just that would complete the thing. $10. I don't know if you're listening, but if you want a short idea, that clip plus the Wilhelm, you know, scream, or any other funny scream as he falls down, some kind of cartoonish, you know, that's a YouTube short right there. Is that another one? Yeah, that's another one, but he has a different weapon. What is that? Is that a chandelier? Is he fighting with a chandelier? Hmm. Yep, no, it's an enemy. Okay. Man, this place is kind of. Oh, that's the waterfall where we fought the Dragonkin soldier. I would have never imagined all that stuff was up there. Really cool. Again, like, the scale of this game is just so exceptional. All right, let's see. Oh. So I don't know why it reminds me of that, but for some reason this area just entering like this and like sort of the green tinge everything has, green-ish, reminds me of Shulva in Dark Souls 2. Like when you enter those ruins, you know. It doesn't really look the same, but there's something makes me, you know, reminds me of it for whatever reason. Oh man, this is a huge fucking... Oh, hold on. This is not a small place. At all. Holy crap. Oh. More of those, Fallen Hawks, remnants. Oh yeah, bunch of them. No, kill the ranged first, yeah. Yeah, Malichaz. Yeah, it's the Crucible Knight. You know, you if I was, oh man, if I had time to make clips and shorts and edited stuff, I would freeze frame the moment he, like, you know, finishes his swing and rotates just before he falls, and like freeze frame, you know, like with the record scratch. And then, you know, actually tell the story from the perspective of the knight. You know, hey, that's me, Crucible Knight. You're probably wondering how I got here. And then go back to the fight, you know, a few clips of the fight of, you know. Order healing. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, used by hunters of those who live in death, alleviates death blight buildup. The noble gold mask lamented what had become of the hunters. How easy it is for learning and learnedness to be reduced to the ravings of fanatics. All the good and the great wanted, in their foolishness, was an absolute evil to contend with. All the good and the great wanted, in their foolishness, was an absolute evil to contend with. Does such a notion exist in the fundamentals of order? Huh. Okay, hold on. First of all, why is there a incantation of the Golden Order down there? Gold Mask. Do we have notes about Gold Mask? Korhin decided to leave the Round Table in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask. That's the only mention. Now D, I feel, was a fundamentalist, right? Like, he was one of those fundamentalists, I think, of the Golden Order. Did he once explore down there, maybe? Or someone else, like a hunter of those who live in death? Do we have something about the fundamentalists? Golden Order. Yeah, I mean, we have something, but it's not... Hold on. I will need to reorganize my notes one of these days. Part of the Golden Order, known as the Fundamentalists. Hunt those who live in death. According to Gold Mask, that fringe of the Golden Order failed to understand. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but failed to understand the learnings, the teachings of the Order, and reduced it to the ravings of fanatics searching for an absolute evil to contend with. But Gold Mask seemed unsure if absolute evil even existed in those fundamentals. Made a Wilhelm version? Well, you can always send it $10 his way, see if you can do something with like shorts or whatever. For the YouTube stuff. Or link it in like mud chat for $10 to find it. I don't know what you have, right? Thank you for taking the time to do anything. I appreciate it. Chifra Aqueduct. What was it? The Knights Sacred? Knights Sacred something? I didn't take any note. Populated by Crucible Knights. In search of something? Or was apparently explored by by hunters of those live in death. Found one of their incantations down there. Why is death present down here? Like capital D death, right? Like the rune of death stuff and all that. Yeah, I don't know. It's all quite interesting though. Golden rune level 13. Never gotten one of these. 10,000 souls. Runes. Sorry, at this point, if I haven't switched to saying runes every time, I'll probably say souls half the time and runes half the time. A whole grip of souls, yeah. Well, I think we have to fight this nerd now. Can I backstab them? I don't think I can. Holy crap, hold on. The armor is different too. Holy shit, that looks cool. Holy fuck, that armor looks so fucking cool. Damn. Okay, sorry. Okay, so that's... I've never... Oh, it's a spear, okay. Or a halberd. I've never faced any of these with a different moveset. That's gonna be a whole new fight to learn. Ooh. Yeah, it's a whole new moveset. Fuck me, dude. All my good learning. Is he also going to transform? Yeah, of course he will. Fuck me! What the hell? Okay, different timing too. Holy shit! What's your special fucking power? Okay, that's not too bad actually. Whoa! What was that? Dude, what the fuck? It's like a horn that comes out of his shoulder, impaling me. That's kind of cool. Look at this shit! This is so sick! Let's go! First try! They're easier than the other ones. I'll say that right now. They're easier than the other ones. They do a lot less... I mean, at least with the shield build, they do a lot less stamina damage. And the diving attack is a lot more punishable and predictable once you see it once. Yeah. Easier... Sorry. Oh, I'm having hiccups now. Someone in chat scare me, please. I was hoping it would fly off the edge too. Boo. Nice try, Carissa. Thank you. Damn it. Yeah. Hey, you did your best. That's what matters. Golden Rune, level 6. That's a whole lot of them. You got class in the morning? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. It's a whole lot of them. Okay, ranged first. Kill the ranged first. Kill the ranged first! Dude, they're so obnoxious! That actually is a terrifying perspective. Having to go to school again in the morning. Either as a teacher or as a student, both sound equally bad. Pool of a took. Okay. Jeez. That was a whole thing. Oh. Golden centipedes, a bunch of them around here, which also is a sign of death, right? Desiccated remain of centipede, fetish of golden... Yeah, those hunters. Clearly hunters have been down here. Hunting for what? Is this... Are we about to find like a bastion of those who live in death hiding from the surface? Because... Well, I mean, I guess technically maybe those... Well, not really. I was gonna say maybe those... Oh, another stone level 4. Um, maybe those old slaves that came down here to investigate, like the fallen hawks, right? Maybe they're, but not really. I think those who live in death are really like the undead, like the ones that come back to life, right? It's a specific class of enemy, like the skeletons and all that. So maybe there's a bastion of them down there. Maybe they're hiding because they, you know, they're hunted on the surface, so they hid down there in the old Eternal City, and so they were chased. That is not a spirit. Oh my god, that is a person. Friend or foe? I can't target it. Uh-oh. That is an actual NPC down there. What the fuck is that? Is this Corin? No. No way, no? No. Corin had a, like a... I mean, he could have lost his gear, I guess. But no, Corin had short, blonde hair, I think. Yeah. There's a Steak America here. Let's see. Let's talk to that person. Hand over the twinned armor set? The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Did I just find these? Oh! Dude! That okay. If indeed... Mosquito! Dude, this is a very exciting night for me. Like, a ton of stuff happening. D was one of the people in Roundtable Hold, which Fia ended up killing for whatever reason. I think. If I understood what happened exactly. We have a picture of D's body. Sounds like D's not stroke, but that was D's corpse after he got killed by Fia. Okay, no Kron. Other D? Question mark? Found deep in the Shifra aqueduct. Sitting on the floor, head in hands, seemingly distressed. I mean, I guess I'm gonna give him the armor, right? I mean, I kind of, God, I don't know, man. I kind of like that armor. But of course I'm gonna give it. Of course. Are all the pieces giving the same description? Yeah. Man, the part that I'm gonna really miss is the mask. I think the mask is really cool. Ugh. The chest is kind of sick too, but the mask is really the part that I think I could have made work with. I'm gonna take a screenshot of not only the mask, but also the description. In case we never find it again. I do want a reminder. Armor description gave the set to other D. Yeah, just in case, you know, I need a reminder. how that worked. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in pursuing the quests more than you know. I'm puzzled that we can't talk to him. I wonder, There's a part of me that kind of wants to drop the set in the box at the Grace just to see if it triggers a conversation if we don't have the set on us. You know what I mean? I'm actually gonna do that. I think that's actually a good idea. I want to see if something happens. Let's see. Sort the chest. Put that here. 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 And here. And now let's go back and see. Let's go back and see what happens. Gun emoji? Oh, thank you, Trim. Yeah, I don't know whose message it's for, but I'm not gonna read chat then. And if there's a mod that can check if anything needs to be deleted, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Oh! Inner Order. What's up, Febs? Careful with the rules of the channel, thank you. No sort of information about the game or any backseating or anything. Dari? Dario? Is his name, is your brother's name Dario? It's interesting though that he does have a line if you don't have the armor, right? Let's see. I approached him without the armor at first. He seemed to be calling for it's a me, Dario. For the Dari. Dario? Lol. No, just Dario? Is that D's full name? Interesting. Okay. Now let's go grab the armor, give it to him. The Beholder of Death. Oh, okay, that's actually his name. Okay. The Beholder of Death. Beholder. Beholder, if my English is correct, Beholder is someone who observes, right? Hold on, Beholder. No, not Dungeons and Dragon. Someone who gains awareness of things through the senses, especially sight. Yeah, an observer. Okay. So he witnessed death. What was the other D's actual name? Hold on. Full name? D. Just D. If you had more than that, I wasn't aware. I mean, he was a hunter that we know of. The Beholder of Death. Okay, so I mean, if he's here and is witnessing death, then I assume there's definitely something linking this place with death. This place definitely has a link with death and those who live in death, and maybe the whole rune of death thing. It's gonna be interesting to explore further. Man, I'm so excited. This place is amazing. I love it. I was so frustrated when I explored the lower area that I wasn't able to get up there, and like I wasn't sure if I missed something or whatever. Because the whole place looked so fucking cool. Man, the payoff is definitely there. Holy shit, this place is incredible to explore. Oh, there's a passage up there. Hand over the twinned armor set. Yes. It says the same thing. Says the same thing. What a waste of time. The set's gone. The set's gone. Okay, so what we do here is we reset, right? We reset, reload, see if it changes anything. I would go back to the... Yeah. I would go back to the Grace and run back, but... What?! He's gone! Swindled! Bro robbed you? He just left! Just got up and left! That is crazy. I mean, hopefully that, you know, is a step for the further quest, right? Hopefully that pushes the whole quest forward with D and his brother and all that. Got emoji again. Thank you, Brainy. Thank you, Trim. I'm assuming it's for the Jan paragraph. Sorry, Sandy Drums. Your message probably going to be deleted, but I'm assuming it contains information about the game that, by the rules of the channel, you're not allowed to share. But... oh boy. Oh! Well, there he is. There he is with a full suit of armor. Well, that's interesting. So this means that there's going to be a boss in here. As a matter of fact, I have a feeling that I know what the boss is going to be. Looks like one of those Black Blade Kindred type things. Oh, that's fun. Seems more like trivia. But was it trivia that informs about anything about the game? Because if so, well, that's, you know. That's clearly a perfectly innocent statue. Yeah, sure, sure. Could imply some things. Could influence you. Fair enough. Again, you know, I prefer not taking any risks, but I understand some stuff could be a bit borderline. Well, I'm gonna have to at least summon my new friend here at least once, right? I'm not gonna win the fight with him, but I want to see what he's capable of with the whole freaking set of armor that I gifted him. I mean, if it's a similar sort of creature and moveset to the Black Blade Kindred fight, I have a leg up for this one. I've already faced one of these. So that should be interesting. Well, I'm gonna have to summon our friend and get in there. And again, I'm not gonna win the fight with him, but I want to see if it does anything, says anything, if there's some lore to acquire. So that seems like a good idea. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. 294 hours. Jesus. Jesus. Anyway, thank you guys for watching tonight. Thank you for the support. If you don't mind, in the next few weeks, as much as I can, I'm gonna raid my good friend Nasrallah, who's trying to make a partner push. He's pretty close to getting partnered, making a push for it. So we're gonna go give him as much support as we can, you know, during those next few weeks. So if you don't mind, you know, even if you're not necessarily gonna watch, if you have the opportunity to just leave him a lurk, get the +1, you know, in his favor, it would truly mean a lot to me and to Nasrallah, which I know some of you know. So, you know, even if you can't watch the content or you don't want to watch it, you know, if you can afford to keep a tab open, that would make a tremendous difference. Even if only 10 of you do that, that's enough to get him to what he needs. Like the extra 5 or 10 would be enough to get him what he needs, compared to his normal average. So anyway, thank you everyone for the support tonight. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for the lurks and the conversation. Thank you for, you know, the gift subs, the resubs, the raids. It truly means a lot. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, about 19 hours from now. for the continuation of our Elden Ring journey. Man, it's gonna be a long one. We're far from being done, I have a feeling. I'm excited to see what that boss is tomorrow and what kind of other adventures we might find ourselves into. Yeah. Let's go give Big Boy Naz a good raid. And yeah, other than that, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.